Hello everybody, we're going to be streaming some more Ark Survival Evolved, and I'm going to be doing some Pteranadon breeding, trying to max out the best possible Pteranadon that we can. As you can see, we got a new baby here, should be picked up by the hatchery soon. A couple improvements over the last stream. Picked up the industrial forge here, able to collect and smelt up a bunch of metal. We made a cooker, which is like a next level cooking pot here. It's powered by the generator here, and irrigated and everything. All we have to do is just drop in whatever materials we want. Say for instance, if we wanted to make some veggie cakes, I can just say, hey, I want to make 5 veggie cakes. I'm out of stimulants, so I can't do that. But anyway, if I wanted 5 veggie cakes, all I would have to do is just hit the number up here, hit the thing, and it will pull in all the resources for the veggie cakes. Because I'm out of stimulant, it won't do that. But that's how you do it. I don't know if I did this on stream, but we got a cryo fridge. Cryo fridge allows you to store your cryo, what do you call these? Cryopods. So we got a couple dittos. We're breeding. They're both the same stats. Base level 248. That's before any kind of leveling manually. I'm gonna probably save them and see if I can get some even better dittos, or dodos, excuse me. Some even better dodos to breed with them. But yeah, we got some dodos that are pretty good. I'm just saving them in here because it's just safe. And then last night I tamed up a level. It was a wild 130 Rex. So today I want to get a male. You can see this one's a female, level 194. I want to get a male to start breeding Rexes so that we can start thinking about getting ready for some boss stuff. Of course, I still need to collect all the materials needed for the bosses. I've never done them before. I've never bred Rexes for a boss or needed to. But today I want to get a male Rex that I can start breeding Rexes together. And yeah, so that's the goal today. Maybe make some more cryo pods so that we've got some extras. I'll probably be grabbing. In fact, before I forget it, I'll grab the one. So in the meantime, I'm working on getting some tranquilizer darts ready. Over here we've got some, what was it that I had going in here? Narcotic was being made. Narcotic is done. We can see there's gunpowder over here getting made. Cool. So that's going to just continue to make about 800 more gunpowder. That way we can make some more bullets over here. How many bullets can we make? Can we make like 500? Let's just... Not enough resources. Need 600 gunpowder, or 6,000 gunpowder. Can we make 100 bullets? 1,200. Can we make 50? 600 gunpowder. Can we make 40? How much gunpowder do we need? Alright. It's got the gunpowder. We just... Oh, it needs 480 more, I guess. Anyway, we'll just let that continue. Tranquilizer darts should be enough there to tame a Rex. Okay, we're good here. Oh, right, and last night I tamed up, we tamed up a Dimorphodon. This was a wild level to 145. Tamed it up. It would be nice to get a bunch of these for some going through the caves and stuff. Dimorphodons are awesome, especially if you've got a bunch of them. So before I start going through and start collecting artifacts and stuff for the caves, or from the caves, I want to get some another Dimorph or two for breeding. And then last night I found this otter. It was actually just sitting over there, just on that ledge here. It was like either there or there, and it was kind of a frustrating tame because you got to collect a fish carcass, and then you got to bring the fish carcass to the otter. So this is actually something I'm going to have to monitor because he only eats fish, or she only eats fish. I think it was a he. So we just need to make sure that there's constantly fish in here. And we're out of fish. Dude, who's eating all the fish? So we need to make sure that that otter is like fed up. Is your food maxed out? Alright, the otter is good on the fish. I just need to make sure that we've got something that's... Here, let's... Behavior... Attack your target. Beaver wasn't really working out for me. Who's a good swimmer? Maybe I'm a good swimmer. Options. Attack my target equals, or period. Okay. Okay, we just need to make sure that we're getting oxygen here. some black pearls already. Man, my oxygen goes down so quickly. I brought me some pearls. I got some food. Let's up that melee damage. I wasn't wanting to up anything on it just in case we got something to breed with it, but alright, we'll put some fish in there. So I got a couple of black pearls. Not a bad idea to run around with the otter. So maybe just keep an eye on that every once in a while to make sure that a dude's fed. Behavior, passive. See if anything here is better than, we're looking for a number higher than 257. 257 is our best. Holy, all right, 265. Female even, no mutations. All right, how's this compare to what we had? So 265. F has 1890.3 health, 450.0 health, 780.0 oxygen, 7728 food, which is what I was looking for, and it has the higher weight, which is good, and its speed is 135. All of them are going to be speed 135. That's fine. Alright, so that's my optimum female. I don't think I have anything that has a higher stat than that. Alright, so I'm going to take this female. First we're going to change the behavior on it to passive. Go ahead and move it. He's already... I modified my maturation a little bit, so it's slightly slower. That feels a little bit better. All this crap on the RG. Okay. I've been dumping points into stamina just so I can get farther and not have to take as many breaks. Okay. I need a saddle. Prime. Put the prime in there. I don't want too much cooked prime, unless I need it. Cooked prime is not exactly something that a lot of things enjoy eating, so I don't want to cook and eat unless I absolutely need it for something. Right. So I needed to grab your saddle. Okay, we'll wait until this one's ready. It's gonna take longer to mature. I had my maturation at 12.5 yesterday, and I reduced that again to 8 because it felt like even at 12.5 they were just maturing too fast from my liking. I don't like things to be too cheaty. I like it to be like a comfortable rate, especially when it comes to something that I want to just like take my time and enjoy. And it felt like they're maturing too fast for their cuddle rates, and I wasn't going to be able to imprint anything. I think this is better. like it takes about 16 minutes between being able to breed anything together, which is fine. There's an egg here I want to grab. Let's just see what we got out of this egg too. If I got another 106 or 267 or 265, that might replace both of the ones. I was just gonna put the 265 down there. Oh, another one. And this is a male with no mutations. Dude. Okay, 18904507877282111.2. Oh, I forgot to do the melee damage, but that's 486.5. And 135.0. So I've got 265 in 1890.3 450.078.0 7728.0 486.5 and 135.0. Dude, that's awesome. Alright, so I got the best combination between all the Pteranodons possible in both a male and female. So I think what I'm going to do, we'll set the behavior to passive on this one. So we're gonna take this one. And put it into the slaughter chamber. I feel bad. You guys are both passive, right? Okay, cool. They're also passive. behavior. Disable mating. Disable mating. Okay. It seems cruel what I'm about to do, but it's just what we need to do in order to keep the population down. I'm not going to use any of these. Oops. Oh, why would I do that? Options. And clean. Okay. Good. Behavior. That's my female. Oh, it wants to go on a walk with me. I don't want to imprint it, so we better make sure that it don't do anything more with it. Alright, so we have 265. When you level a dinosaur, you can put 88 points into its leveling. So what that means is, because these are starting out at 265, I can now get this one up, or the offspring from this up to, well, this one would go up to 2, excuse me, 353. Yeah, I think 353 is the highest that these Pteranodons will get to, and that's just because of breeding. I don't know if imprinting adds a couple levels. Also, I can't even think of the word for, if we get any kind of mutations, that's the word. If we get any mutations, that also increases the level. Mutations will get us even higher than the 265. I don't know if these are the best Pteranodons I can get for based off of wild Pteranodons. I might be able to get better. I wouldn't really know. That's why I've been writing down the stats. In fact, let me cross off. I don't have the 257s anymore. Don't have the 245 anymore. Okay, so I just have the two. 265s. So yeah, if I tame some more Pteranodons and their health is higher than 1890, if their stamina's higher than 450, if their oxygen's higher than 780, if their food is higher than 7728, those are going to be Pteranodons that I want to breed just to get more levels out of them. So like we want to find like wild dinos that are higher stats there, and we don't want any mutations on anything that we're breeding, at least not yet. The mutations that we want to look for are going to be health mutations or melee or stamina. We really don't care about oxygen, food. Speed is a wasted one since you can't, well, you can put stuff into speed, but you'll never find anything wild with more than speed. So yeah, and I think torpidity is based on your all the other stats or your level or something like that. But anyway, if we find a wild one that has a stat bigger than anything that we currently have, we will then breed that one to get that stat incorporated into our line, and then yeah, and then we'll have an even better dino. We just went from 257 being our best to 265 being our best just by getting food. Our best food previously was 6624, and I was missing the 7728 that I had on another Pteranodon, and we finally got that bred, and that's why it went from 257 to 265 being our best. Anyway, so that's kind of how breeding works. Whether or not I want to make these two together, I might. Let's enable mating. Might not be a bad thing if we had a bunch of Pteranodon eggs that were just sitting in limbo. I just want to check, make sure everything's good to go everywhere that needs to be. I made a change here to have some storage for the fertilizer here, since we were going through fertilizer pretty much. This is like chock full, so we've got 134 fertilizer just sitting there. Make sure everything's fertilized here. I actually could probably use a couple. Because we play single player, unlike a server where servers are always on, the world is always active, whether people are on or not. Because we play single player, and when I close the game, numbers and things stop, like countdowns and stuff stop when I close the game, which means things like the fuel here, or the gasoline, takes longer to go through because I don't have a server that's running overnight burning through the gasoline that I'm not using because I'm not playing. Same thing for this. Like, if I put a bunch of stuff in the fridge and it doesn't, or in the grill, the meat doesn't, like, because I've closed the game, it doesn't spoil overnight. Whereas if I did that and forgot about it, I'd have like a ton of spoiled meat just sitting there. The problem with that, however, is I do have to come up with solutions for like if I'm short on spoiled meat for any reason. I have to come up with ways to spoil meat. Currently, that's not an issue. Spoiled meat is just everywhere. Like if I type in spoiled meat, we can pull in. So we got some spoiled meat that's in the feeding trough and the industrial grill, just sitting there. And we don't have enough narco berries to use all that currently. So yeah, don't need the spoiled meat as much. But also things like charcoal. That's kind of a something that I need to be mindful of now, because I got rid of, or I'm not using the forges. I'm running everything now off of straight up power. So I made these yesterday as well. These refrigerators, I had the forges here, but because I've got this forge that does exactly the same thing but better, I didn't need these anymore, so I got rid of them. But they were the only thing that was producing charcoal at the time. So now I basically need to make sure that I've got charcoal that's being created every so often. So let's go ahead and pull like 5,000 wood into this box here. Sure, why not? We'll pull 5,007, and then we'll just light this, and that will make sure that we've got charcoal that's being produced out of that campfire there. When there's no charcoal being produced anywhere else. Yeah, so how are we doing on water? Water and food needs to be eaten. I got rid of all the food that I had, so we'll just grab make sure that's done. The big furnace could make charcoal. How's it going, Spopa? Big furnace could make charcoal. I don't know what the rate is. You know what? Let's test that, because if it makes the metal as fast as it does, or if it does the charcoal as fast as it does the metal, it might be even better. Let's just pull all this. Okay, that is actually faster. All right, so we won't use the campfire. We'll just use this. All right, so campfire is now rendered absolutely unnecessary. That's great. That's awesome. All right, so everything's going here. So we have some 265 Pteranadons now. I might go around taming some more Pteranadons. We'll see. I do need to make some more cryopods, I think, before I do that. Probably like, I don't know, 10 maybe? $265. Is that another female? I can't see what it is. Half watching half of Deadpool 2 again. I don't like Deadpool 2 as much as I liked the first one. I wanted to. I like how you get raw prime meat from the baby Pteranodons, but you don't from the male or the full-grown adults. Alright, so yeah. So projects I need to work on is because things are getting crowded, I could store everything in cryopods. But I want to create like a dino like storage area, just so they're like not all crowded around me. Then I could get like my eggs from this area, and you know, just I don't know, I feel like I need just a bigger space to store things. This is Ragnarok. I wanted something that had a good variety of everything. So like Scorched Earth, it has like all those things. It's got the dragons, it's got the griffins. Back when we played it, way back when, I never really experienced the full map. All I ever did was that whole left coast. Like where we lived and stuff. But I wanted to try live somewhere a little bit different. Kind of live where I first lived, by the blue obelisk before. We're not too far from where I first started out the last time I played this. But I wanted to be able to explore more to the east. I've never been to the southeast, at least not to any effect that I felt like I've seen it all. I basically want to fill out the whole map and explore everything, but Ragnarok had a good mix of all the things. And I think I can switch between this map and the island and all the other maps that I've got. I think I can switch between those even in single player. I'm not positive on that. I haven't tried it yet. But I think that's possible. So yeah, that's something I kind of want to do. I bought Extinction. I would like to explore that map. That map is actually pretty hard. I ran around it a little bit as I had just started out, and there's stuff on that map that's super crazy hard. Like some of the dinos that you would think would be pretty passive. They have corrupted versions that are aggressive. So one of the things that I got killed by was an aggressive Pteranadon, or a corrupted Pteranadon, and that was pretty crazy. And I was just like, screw this. I need to go somewhere that's I'm familiar with. I can kind of build up, progress fairly easily, and I know that I could do that on Ragnarok. You don't like the work required to do bosses? I've still never done a boss, and that's my goal, is to get to where I can do a boss for the very first time. So the last few days I've been working on getting breeding kind of like figured out in my head. So that's why we've got some Pteranodons here. I wanted a really good Pteranodon. One for grabbing some dragon stuff. So, yeah, I just wanted to get the Pteranodons taken care of. And then I started out with Ditto to get, like, or not Ditto, Dodos. Blech, too much Pokemon. I started out with Dodos just to get those figured out. Just to understand them. And these Dodos have no mutations, just like the Pteranodons have no mutations. So when I start breeding Rexes and some of those other things, I kind of now have some knowledge as to what I need for those. Kind of tempted to try Atlas again at some point this year, but the same deal, requires a massive time investment. So what I did with this, because it's single player, I boosted the stats. So my XP is boosted. Let's see if I can find on Dodo Rex what my settings are, because I have some of the settings saved there and I can't exactly look at them right now without having to like back out. So my taming speed is 3 times. My food drain is normal. Egg hatch speed is not here. Baby mature speed is set to 8. Damage and XP, I've got it boosted. The XP boost multiplier is up there. So basically what I did was I set a bunch of settings to where I would gain XP faster. I've already leveled to max level before in previous game, or previous plays of this, so I raised experience so that XP wasn't a factor. I just wanted to be able to make all the things that I wanted without having to worry about gaining levels. I boosted the rates at which I gather materials. So my gather rate is boosted a little bit. Like, for example, I'll pick up a rock here. Usually you would only pick up 1. I think it's times 6. My gather rate is times 6, which isn't too bad, honestly. So that way I can build more things more easily, and it doesn't feel too grindy. And of course, like dinos and stuff, they pick up things a little bit faster. So yeah, it still requires gathering every once in a while. And also, in terms of mods, I've got Structures Plus, obviously, because of the triangles and stuff. So Structures Plus, I feel like that's a mandatory mod. I've got a mod that I'm trying to remember because there's only 3 of them. A mod that allows me to upgrade items. I forget what exactly it's called, but basically I could put down these stations that allow me to make something. I can go from primitive to ramshackle. Like, I can upgrade something rather than having to find the blueprints for that thing. I can just upgrade the item if I'm having difficulty with something. And as you can see, I haven't even learned those things yet. I haven't even taken advantage of that. So that's one thing. And then the other item that I did was I have increased stacks. So instead of like 40 being the most you can carry carry of an item, I can now carry like 5,000 wood. I think it's like, or they're still heavy, mind you. Like I can't walk with that, but it's an increased stack. So instead of like something being like 40 wood or 200 wood or whatever the stack is by default, I can carry a higher quantity of those items, and they take up less inventory space because they stack higher. So yeah, those are things that I feel are helpful. It's not cheaty, I don't think. You really like the Trank Arrows mod? I haven't seen that. I forgot the name, but I used it on Raytech server a couple years ago. 100 times potency narco arrows at the same resource cost. Ah. Well, anyway, I don't have very many mods. I do have a couple mods in the back burner that are installed but not enabled. Those being castle keeps and forts for building, just fancier building structures, something better than the default. I don't have them enabled yet because I just want to enjoy the vanilla look for a little bit before I start getting fancy with mod stuff. And then the second mod is a side mod to that, so it's castle keeps and forts, but it's the future / modern style. So just two vanity kind of items. So I don't know if you how long it's been since you've played, but they've added chibis, these things called chibis, and basically every dino boss or whatever has a version of itself as a pet that you can add to your inventory. This is a megalodon. You level them up by killing alphas. So I finally saw my first alpha raptor yesterday, and what they do is so your max level in the game. Let's see what the max level is. Max level is 135, I guess. I'm not sure what max level is. Anyway, whatever the max level is, the chibis add +5 to your level. So yeah, so there's a chibi megalodon. I got these from the Winter Wonderland event. I've got a Thylacoleo, manta, the parasaur, and a basilisk. I'll show you what they look like. They're all ridiculous. Let's go up top. Alright, so the megalodon floats around with me. The manta, if we look at the manta, it's very similar. What you weren't seeing with the megalodon is it actually has like this water bubble it's supposed to be floating in, but it was bugged. So the manta also just sitting here. And you can see that the manta has no XP level. So like this one, they keep their XP. The Thyla whatever. So, and you can see they've got bigger heads, so kind of like the babies, and they will always stay that size. They don't attack or fight or anything. They're basically just like a vanity pet that follows you around. Then we got a parasaur. I think this one's the dumbest looking of the ones that I've got. Big head parasaur. I think it looks ridiculous. I also don't like the ground ones because they kind of freak me out. Things on the ground. It just makes me think something's happening. And then this one is the Basilisk, which you can get from Aberration. So some of the chibis are expansion specific. And you have to have the expansion for them to be equipable. I'm not sure if you have to have the expansion to be acquirable, but at least equipable. I've got all the expansions up through Extinction. Thinking about getting Genesis, but might wait until it's on sale. Since Genesis, you have to buy both 1 and 2 as a combination. I'm just not sure I want to get it yet. Yeah, I've got everything through Extinction. I bought Extinction in December, but I haven't played. Like I've explored the map enough to know that I didn't like living there at a low level without dinos. So that's one that I wanted to like. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to start on Ragnarok, and then I'll go to like the official ones, transfer to the official maps, start gathering notes and stuff at some point. Yeah. It depends on how much I want to play. Like if I decide that I want more of the dinos and stuff that are from Genesis, and I'm still going strong with this, then I'll maybe pick up Genesis the next time it's on sale. But it will depend on like how much I really want to play it, especially with Arc 2 on the horizon. I don't know how far they are from releasing Arc 2, but if you remember, this game was announced in the fall, right? This game was, I forget what year, but it was announced in the fall, and it came to early access like 6 months later. So it was announced, and then it was released. I wonder... And the same thing for Atlas. Atlas was announced at the Game Awards, and it was, I'm pretty sure it was early access like that day, or like soon after. They just announced Atlas 2, or Arc 2. I have a feeling Arc 2 may be coming sometime later this year. Genesis 2 comes out next month, but I wouldn't be surprised if Arc 2 came out in the summer to fall region. Just based on their history, they always are like, alright, we're announcing a game, and then they come out with early access right away. And so I definitely want to get Arc 2. Definitely want to get Arc 2. So depending on how that goes, I may or may not get Genesis, because I'll be moving on to their next thing. Anyways, June 25. Yeah, so the announcement for Arc wasn't that long before that. It was like in the fall of 2014. I'm pretty sure. Alright, so we've got food. We're getting watered. Arc announced May 2015. So it was only It was right away. See? It wasn't. I thought it was fall, but that's even sooner. That was only like a month. And Atlas was similar. So their track record for announcements to release, or at least early access, is fairly quick. Anyway, I'm gonna be. You're going off to sleep. I'm gonna go look for a Rex and hopefully not die. Hopefully we both have a little bit of success in that. Thanks for hanging out. You're actually my first. Well, I don't want to say first, but this is the first time I've actually had a lengthy conversation in chat since I've started streaming on YouTube with this new channel. So I appreciate the hangout. I appreciate the chat. The last couple streams I've had 0 views of any kind other than myself. So I appreciate it. Let's see. This is where I saw my Rex that I got last night. Maybe we'll get lucky and see another Rex up here. Yeah, I mean, that is partly my fault. I've been streaming late in the morning or early in the morning at weird hours. I want to get to where I'm streaming at normal hours. But I like that I've started fresh. It feels nice. I don't have 1,400 followers on the channel that only 2 or 3 of them ever show up. Refreshing, yeah. I was frustrated with Twitch. Like it sucks that I've got so few, or I've got so many followers, but only a few ever show up. And the fact that like 800 of them I know were a botted thing, it made me frustrated. I just wanted to start new. If this takes off, then it takes off. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But at least any new followers should be like legitimate people rather than some bot that somebody ran on my channel to mess with me. I'm sure there's still bots that are for YouTube that people use, but yeah. Weird artifacting. I don't know if that's because of the rain or what. You don't have the timer mindset for streaming. I'm not, like, it's not even that I want I don't want a big subscriber count, but the reason I stream is because I enjoy playing games and having conversations with people while I'm playing the games or whatever. Streaming for me is sharing an experience with others, similar to like couch co-op was. Like you can't really experience couch co-op anymore. So streaming is my like replacement for that. I haven't been paying attention to my stamina. So it's not really about the viewer count. I just it would be nice that some of the people that did follow would show up every once in a while. And to have a big number and none of those, well, like 99% of those people not show up, it's frustrating. Even like to pop in to say hi is enough. I really don't know what I'm saying, but it's not really about the numbers. I want to share the experience more than anything. And to share the experience with no one, I may as well just not stream. If that makes sense. And that's what it felt like with Twitch. It felt like I was streaming and sharing with no one and not getting anywhere. To stream on Twitch for 8 or 9 years and only have a couple people, yourself included, ever show up was incredibly frustrating. There have been other people that have been streaming for less than that, couple months, that have blown up. And I don't know what's different about me. Maybe I'm more dull. I don't know, I just assume that I'm boring to watch, I guess. But I figured someone out there must enjoy what I'm doing. You would think. Get buried under the piles. Yeah. There's actually not a lot of people that stream Arc. Like, there are a bunch of people that stream Arc, but there's not. The few times that I've looked under the Arc page for YouTube Gaming, it's all been foreign language. Mostly foreign language. And I'm like, there's not a lot of English streamers. There's a lot of English, like, people producing videos, but as far as streaming is concerned, there's not a ton out there. And so maybe this will work out, maybe it won't. But I feel like my chances with YouTube Gaming are at least a little bit improved. I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos of people that were playing, and a lot of those people have quit at this point. So maybe me being fairly fresh, playing a new game, it might give me some advantage a little bit. I was watching one guy. I know you're going to sleep AFK or whatever, but I'm gonna say it anyway. But I was watching one guy, Python something or other. He was all excited because he had just done his very first raid ever, which is like he's basically in the same situation I am. Like I've never done a raid, and he spent all this time prepping for it and stuff, and he finally took down Broodmother for the very first time, and then he stopped streaming like completely. Like he beats the Broodmother and he's so excited. He's like, you have no idea. This is like walking for the very first time. This is such an accomplishment. I feel so good. And then he never streams Ark again. Or at least I don't know if he was streaming Ark or not, but he never put out another Ark video. I was like, what? How do you feel so excited in one video and then you never play it again? What happened? It was like, this is such a confidence booster being able to get this done. I feel so powerful. And then he never plays again. Like, what happened? He completely went to a different game and never touched it again. I went looking through the comments, and like 2 months ago, someone said that he was thinking about playing again, but on a different channel. But anyways, I used his video to get some ideas because I'm looking for this Rex. I'm looking at starting prep for doing Broodmother, which is why I'm looking for the Rex. And I wanted to see somebody who had soloed the Broodmother and what they took in with them, and just to just get a feel for Broodmother fight for somebody who's doing it solo. And so now watching him, I think I could manage it. If he could do it, I can do it. My stuff will be a little bit better. He was going in without like saddles his first attempt, and I was like, dude, your saddles are like your bread and butter of your armor. They contribute so much armor. And he was going in without saddles on his Rexes. You've been tempted to replay GTA 5 using the version you got on the Epic Games. Is it any different? The Epic Games version versus the Steam version? It's got to be the same servers. Or maybe it's not the same servers. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably gonna start playing Red Dead Online soon. March is the next season. I want to say season pass, but that's not what they call it. And I need to start collecting gold for the to be able to buy that without having to actually spend money. There's a Rex. $90 Rex will kill it. It's not what I want. I haven't played Red Dead since the winter stuff. because I can't see when everything's white. I have like it's even worse than when everything's not white. It's just makes it super difficult. That Rex just got annihilated. Damn it. So I have a hard time with everything being white in the Winter Wonderland, so I hadn't really played Red Dead, and I had spent so much time farming in that I needed to take a little bit of a break. But I need to start up my daily streak so that I can start making gold. That's the best way of making gold, by the way, is just logging in, doing a daily, to make sure that you get the credit for doing the daily, and then that's it. So usually it's about 30 minutes to an hour of Red Dead a day, which isn't too bad just to get a streak. And by doing that, you make quite a bit of gold with minimal effort. So that's what I'm probably going to start doing soon, because I need to get my 28-day streak. And at the end of that, you get a treasure map, which is another gold. There was a tech Rex down here earlier. Anyway, I gotta take a short break in case you're not here when I get back. Thanks again for watching Sepulpa, and have a good night. I'll be back in about a minute. Whoa, okay. Sorry about that. The other great thing about playing single player, I can pause it without having to worry about anything. So in addition to Rexes, I'm going to need a Pteranadon, I think. That'll be fun. Do they have tech Pteranadons? I wonder. It's also been kind of nice just being able to plot down like little miniature bases here and there. Like I've got a platform down here, which I probably would have done on a server, but I've got a platform down here that I've that I might turn into like a mini base over by the obelisk over there. But I don't have to like really worry about what other people are doing on the map. I can just set down if I wanted to make another base. There's actually another base in the sand area, which will be awesome to have for, well, I did it for the winter event because raptor claws kept spawning down there. But once I get like the ability to teleport stuff, I've already got like a base for like this part of the map that I'll be able to transfer things to. I could just add a teleport mod of some sort, but I feel like I really should like earn the tech stuff. Like that's kind of the point of the tech, is to be able to earn it for the first time. So I want, like, once I've earned it for the first time, it won't be that big of a deal. Then I could probably cheat it forever after. But I want to be able to earn it. That's why, like, so similar to my XP rate, I didn't want to level like 100 levels all over again. I've already done that. I don't need to experience that another time. If for whatever reason I lose the save and I lose the tech engrams that I've earned because I've done them before, I'll probably find a way to like cheat those in. But for now, oh, that would have been a nice scorpion to have. But for now, until I've earned them, I really want to make sure that I earn them first before I do any sort of cheaty shenanigans. So what I'm looking for is there was a Rex down here, and I don't know if it was before or after a dino wipe, but there was a white Rex just in this area. I'm hoping to find it again because it was level 145, I think. I may have lost it because of a dino wipe, but I haven't done a dino wipe since resetting the dinos after the after clearing out the last event. I had to do that because the dinos were still spawning with their special colors from the Winter Wonderland, and it had been a while since that event had ended. So I wanted to get them back to their natural color, so I had to I was sort of forced to do a dino wipe. But I don't remember if the Rex was before or after that. I'm pretty sure it was after, but just based on the fact that I should have seen it by now. Anyway, we'll just continue to look, see what we can see. Are you just a normal? Sometimes they've got like a shading to them around them that throw me off a little bit. might gather up some of the cementing paste down here. But I've done it fairly recently. The trouble with single player is if I've done something like yesterday and then I've logged out and then I come back the next day and I'm like, oh, it's been the next day or it's been a couple days since I've been down here. It really hasn't been all that long since I've been down here. And since I was down here fairly recently, I don't think there's enough cementing paste to make this worth it. But we'll go ahead and grab one. We'll keep it. But it's not a ton. Last time I was down here there was a Tech Rex. Or one of the last times I streamed there was a Tech Rex down here. Tech Rex would have been great. I think you can actually breed the Tech dinos, but you can only breed them with each other. If I had like a male and female Tech Rex, that would be awesome. Kinda wish I hadn't killed the one Tech Rex that I saw, but I was curious about what they had in them. I want to keep my height here just in case. The Microraptors are kind of dickbags when you're closer to the ground. Alright, so there's a Rex. 95. We're just gonna kill everything that doesn't fit our purpose. I'm looking for 135 plus. Getting a little stamina here. Alright. Back on the search. There was a Titan in here last time I was here. And it should, yeah, there it is. That's something I've also never tamed, is a Titan. That almost, I think those almost require 2 people. There's a lot of things that you're just like, this game requires like teamwork for a lot of different aspects. Or you just need to over prepare for the single player experience. We got a Griffin here. Wild 100 Griffin. I've tried to tame one, but didn't do very well. Might be that might be fun to try to tame eventually. We're looking for Rexes today or tonight. Is this a white one? I think it's the white drop. bring any cold weather gear, so I'm going to stay out of that, I think. It's weird there's not very many Rexes. I think up here is another spawn for griffins. Looks like he's being attacked by hyenas. Now if I find a Pteranadon, I might do that instead. A griffin I would definitely have to prep for. I don't think we'll see Rexes in this general vicinity. Like, I don't think we'll see him in the redwoods. We might see him like down in that area though. But I don't know. Like, I don't know a lot of this map. A lot of this is just going to be me exploring. Tech Raptor in there. Level 60 Tech Raptor. I do have a Tech Raptor, but it's not a good one. Tapajero. Wouldn't be bad to have. Again, not while we're out here. I think the Pteranadon are gonna be in the colder regions. Didn't bring any fur armor for that though. Also could have brought the raptor. Or the otter, excuse me. Although that would have been a terrible disaster to lose the otter. And while we're looking around, we're looking for Rexes or any kind of alphas. I wouldn't mind killing a few alphas while we're out and about. There's another Tapajora. Whoa, looking at the coloring on that. What are you? I really like that calico. The striping on it looks amazing. I think it's unlikely we're going to find a Rex down here, but I'm going to look anyway, just because I don't know for sure. That's a good spot to rest for some stamina. I vaguely remember this area being good for griffins, but they may have, like, things may have changed on the map, because they were still pretty much working on it when I stopped playing last. And who knows what's different now. This, for some reason, was always an area that I tended to avoid. That's a Spino. For some reason. And the last time I was here, I'm not sure why. Maybe it just felt like it still feels like I almost don't belong here. There's another Spino. A couple of 140. 95. I wonder what they must be chomping on some meats. So if we're looking for a Spino, here's where they're at. There's another one. 85. I'll keep this in mind next time we come out this way, because this place is crawling with Spinos. Those would be great fish gatherers. was thinking earlier that I hadn't seen a Spino in a while. Now I know where to come. This place is crawling. No Rexes though. Is that a alpha? Dude, so many. Drop has a ring around it, but I can't really tell what color that is. That's a red drop. For sure. With the ring around it. We're gonna have to kill the Spino. What are you? Baryonyx. Wild female Baryonyx. Dude. Whew. Risky business. Megatherium, Settle, German pump action shotgun, and a Mastercraft sickle. Oh boy, that was worth grabbing. Alright, let's go back to looking for Rexes. Something about Baryonyxes and Spinos just scare me more than the Rexes do. There's a Griffin. I said, I'm busy. Level 20 Griffin. It's going to be difficult to spot the Rexes amongst these trees. That's if any Rexes are in here. That beaver thing is new. One directly in front of me here. Yellow drop has a ring around it. Will I make it in time? Ooh, GPS. I never had a GPS before. Now I do. That'll come in handy in the futures. Alright, sometimes there's Rexes in here, but it does not look it today. Also need to look for a spot to land. what would be nice is the tech item that allows you to see where dynos are. I will make things super easier, but I want to earn that right, so we've got some time yet. This up here would have been a great place for a Rex. Microraptor right there. Those are what we gotta kind of be careful of. They'll knock you off your bird. Okay, I think I'm going to go over to the other plainsy area, the other side of the map. See if we can find any Rexes over in that area. Because we're not really seeing too much. Carno. What we're actually looking for is a male Rex too. I can't just not just a Rex, but it's got to be a high-level male. Thought I attracted that RG. There's one. Let's get in review of it. Oh. Well, it's gone. Evidently. We saw a Rex, and then it died. Gotta look for a rest spot here pretty soon. I don't like resting on the ground. Is that? That's not a red. That's probably a white one, right? Yeah, white. Isn't actually too much in here. I'm not even gonna bother with the boosted white. I don't like it. This plains area might have something, maybe? I kind of like this area here. A little bit of water. A little bit of everything. They've got Rexes close to the volcano for some resources. Just checking over here by the waterfall real quick. Okay. I think we're gonna go up and over the volcano area. That's not going to end well for that Rex, I don't think. Definitely didn't end well for that Rex. Alright, I need to rest. Any mantises in the area? There is one, but we should be fine. This place is going to be crawling with bug type things. There's supposedly sulfur in this area, but I always struggle trying to spot it. That's a rock golem. Trying to avoid the colder areas. because I don't have the fur on me. This is the place to go for dung beetles, though. If anybody's looking for dung beetles. Is sulfur? This might actually be sulfur. That'll do us for sulfur for a while. We don't need this much wood. Oh my god, I'm dropping all these things on the ground. I thought I was transferring them. What an idiot. Okay. So there's plenty of sulfur up here. This is also not a great spot to be in, as you'll see in just a second. This is where the dragons hang out. It's in this area. I don't want to go too low. There's one. Yeah. I don't want to grab an egg before we're ready to escape. Because chances are, like, if we take an egg, we're gonna probably die. That's just how it works. Alright, so we were actually coming over this area, hoping to find a Rex in this plainsy field area. Thought about building like a micro base over here for bringing Pteranadons and stuff over, and just bringing a bunch of Pteranadons over that I had bred, and then I could, like, I don't know, take care of some wyverns or dragons and stuff. I don't know, just sort of thinking the whole process out. I don't like that flashing when the leaves, or with the wings hitting the water. If I recall, this might be another one of those wyvern. No. I think there was like another wyvern area. I'm not positive where that is. The only one I know of is that one. There are some ice wyverns in the snow area, but we're definitely not ready for that. Or definitely not prepared for that at the moment, rather. I've been sort of like half looking for the unicorn. Over the last few days. No luck. I don't think I've ever been to the Red Obelisk before. I'm noticing they don't have a lot of the ichthyes that we have along this coastline. Constantly dealing with like like the harnesses, the flying bird things, which I wouldn't actually mind having one or two of those for feeding the otter, but it's not too bad over here. Lots of options down here for having some platforms on your you know, for the sap and stuff. Lots of options down here. Kind of like the one that I've got though, and I don't need it all that often. But if I was looking for a Thyla, this might be the place to go. Because they hang out on these larger trees. I'm fairly certain. This is mostly a exploring run more than anything. What's the map look like? So we're actually coming up on desert, which isn't exactly not exactly prepared for that either, but it's good to know that this is like, if you just continue down the path, this is where it's going to take you. Yeah, we're going to start heating up soon. Yeah, it's all desert. So, good to know. Let's skirt around the top of these redwoods. Really wish I had a Pteranadon ready for stuff, to be able to grab a wyvern egg or something. So I'm pretty sure wyverns can actually pick up Rexes. Not that we need to anymore. We can transport via cryopods. But for taming purposes, it wouldn't hurt. Ugh, nighttime. was a time this whole section back here was blocked off on this map. There. Raise my gamma a little bit just so I can see a little dark. I'm looking at these trees for Thylas. Or attempting to, rather. whole area just feels unfinished. It's almost like the guys that were working on the map decided that they just didn't want to work on it anymore. There's a Yudi. We're just sort of skirting the edge here. I don't want to go too close in or far into the snowy area, just because I don't want to freeze to death. We're already kind of like cold. Also don't want to go into the desert area though. For some reason. Is that a rock holm that's just on the top of a tree? I think it is. We might be able to find Rex in here. To find a spot to rest. A little disappointed not finding any Rexes, but I mean that kind of happens. They're not exactly a lot of them, and so that's why we've been killing the ones that we've been finding, just to make sure that the spawns are a little bit better. That new things will respawn. think Ethereum is something we're going to need to eventually. I want to start with the Rexes though. If I remember, this might have been a Rex area too in here. Keeping in mind that what used to be a Rex area may not still be a Rex area. Also trying to be careful because in this area, somewhere along here is dragon spawn. Just another one of the dragon areas. Woo! Dragons! Yeah. Gotta be careful. Those things will probably kill me easily. Oh, Pteranadon. No, I'm not positive. Like, I think those were there because they were following something. I don't know if that's the actual wyvern. Pretty sure it's like that mound area is where they spawn. So I really don't want to fly too close to all that. I'm pretty sure, like, if you go down there, you're gonna end up with wyverns. get that food. I mean, we did pretty good in terms of like exploring some of the map. A little bit. I didn't get the full gist of that desert area, but that's fine. What's that area? Is that like more? I wonder if it's desert. It might be desert. Somebody showed up and chatted with me. I think that's all desert. Alright, so we'll do a pass through here. My old stomping grounds on this map. Hopefully we'll look out and find a Rex in here, and we'll travel back north and see what happens. Maybe I don't remember if I set the Pteranadons up for breeding or not. I think I did. This used to be Sapopa's area right there on this. It was relatively safe for him. My base used to be up and around this rock right here. Started out on this rock, or up here, and then ran a fence, a decent sized fence around. Had a platform that went up here. But we ended up moving, or I ended up stopped playing after learning, or I started panicking after learning that they put a Giga spawn not far from this, over where the beavers hang out, and I wasn't too appreciative of that. Not that I had any control over that, but I didn't like the fact that they move into this area that I feel is relatively safe. I can deal with the Rexes and stuff, but then they drop a Giga spawn practically right next to my base.
That is incredibly rude.
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. I complained, and they were like, I guess you better figure that out. Like, they didn't care.
Who didn't?
The developers of the map. Yeah, this whole area up here is a Giga spawn, where the beavers are. I haven't seen a Giga since doing a dino wipe, but yeah, this is where they hang out. We'll check this area, the area up above by the obelisk, and then we'll start heading up north. I think hunting for Rex today is proving to be a wasted effort. Still wishing I hadn't killed that Tech Rex the other day. It was pretty and blue. Alright, well, check the area up here. Still fairly certain that the Rexes don't spawn in the Redwoods areas. Only because I haven't seen any yet in the Redwoods areas, at least on this map. I've seen them in the Redwoods areas on other maps, but this particular map I've not seen any. The Titan wants to transfer servers, apparently. Is that an Alpha Raptor? No. I want to check this right side. We'll go up here and then loop around and then go that way out. The Carno up there. You moved by the cat, I can tell because I heard a meow.
Me out there, so he ran and jumped up on everything.
travel out this on this right side. Not sure what's up with the lack of Rexes on this map. That's weird. I might just have to start taming any old Rex. Just to start on the taming process. Yeah, pretty much none of the redwoods or ice areas have Rexes, and absolutely none of the desert does, according to Dota Dex. There's one. The chosen one. Whoa. So Are you able to get up here? Oh, fuck me. Dude can haul, but okay. How are you scaling this? Huh. Eh. There we go. And then we can go like that to watch him. It's a shame you can't like see all their stats. Let's see this calculator here. Oh, that's wrong. 5,500. 5,500 is still pretty high. 1344. Stamina is really high. Oxygen's super high. Cute. 750. Everything is like super high. And melee damage 205. Oh, 145. Well, shit. 5,500. $13.44. $4.35. All like average. 9,300 is base. 750. Melee damage 205. So 16 points are wasted. So this is a pretty average Rex, it's telling me. That's sadness. Anyway, at least it's another Rex. of tranky tranks. That sucks. Oh well, I wasn't planning on taming another one of the RGs, but at least not yet. Let's go ahead and do that. Go grab our Rex, our mediocre Rex. At least now we can start breeding. Rex acquired. We really need to work on some bullets, some trank darts, rather. I sent both. Oh, never mind. I sent both my parents text messages yesterday showing the peppers that I bought. Neither one of them has responded. I would have thought that my mom at least would have acknowledged it. My dad knew that I was thinking about doing it because we had already talked about it, but he didn't even respond to that. I know he saw it though. It says seen in the message.
She hasn't really done the ear flapping and hasn't messed with her ears at all.
Yeah, that's good.
So they're probably not as itchy.
That tech raptor is like gold and silver. That would be a fun one to tame. My other one's black and red.
I keep forgetting that she got 2 vaccines today, so she's probably just kind of extra sleepy.
It's a really pretty raptor. Yeah, she's probably extra sleepy. Well, I'm glad I finished up. Like, I did what I set out to do today. The Rex was about not a great Rex, but it's a Rex. So I'm glad I got one, because getting started on the breeding is a step in the right direction. It's gonna be a little bit before I can go out and get another one, but definitely want to get a couple more for possible variations in stats. I almost had that RG. If it wasn't for a couple of missed shots, I probably would have been able to get it down. But I was impatient and shot anyway. It's fine. We've got an RG teaming pen here, so hopefully we can get another, like, a good one out here. Or at least, like, kill off the bad ones until a good one spawns over here. Yeah, this taming pen's not too bad. I just go in here with a another flyer. The Pteranadons, I think, can fit through that. And then run around and trap them in. Almost back home. One of the things I wanted to start doing today was work on an area for dyno storages and stuff over here, and a place to be able to, you know, breed some of these larger dinos. But yeah, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen today. However, we probably have some eggs, Pteranadon eggs. That we can open up, see if we got any mutations. What do we got here in terms of stats? Food is better on the other one. Okay, so the difference between this one and this one isn't much. The food is just better on this one. Yeah, definitely gonna have to team up a few more Rexes, I think. Alright, let's go ahead and grab some water. I really need to set up a thing where I can just drink from inside the house, but I haven't yet. Alright, these two have been mating, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, even just like dropped off an egg. Alright, so let's see how many eggs are in here. Just 2. All that time and only 2? Both are 265s. Are either one of them... That's a male. Both of them are males. Okay. Alright, we need some trank darts, like hardcore awful. Alright, so let's grab some narco berries. Narco. Pull. I'll make 62. This was set to make... Oh, good. Okay, that's good. So we got plenty of charcoal. What we need to make is some more spark powder. I want to make 9,000 spark powder. Can I make 1,000 spark powder? I need flint. Flint like nobody's business. Alright, we will grab you. actually grab the RG here. Holy moly, I'm encumbered. What's weighting me down? Alright, so transfer the meat. We can drop off the primitive items because I'm not going to use them. Okay, that stuff will despawn eventually. Oh, I don't want those in there. I want those in here. It makes it super easy for me to get from point A to point B.
Can of beefaroni didn't betray me.
It didn't.
No.
I didn't train that one well enough.
That's rude. I was gonna have soup, and then I picked up the thing of soup, and I was like, I don't want soup. So in the interest of having something easy, I did beefaroni again. Ugh.
what's great is now now that I got a male and female, I can grab males or females of either of the males or females of the Rexes, regardless, and not have to worry. What I need to do is get those two mated so that they're hey, Ezzy. Dang dog. Anyways.
How much did she get?
Well, I heard smack, 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 smack before I realized what she was doing.
I thought the chair was far enough away. I didn't want dog germs with my meal.
Yeah, she was just head down in it, and even though I clapped my hands trying to get her to stop,
Yeah, got one more.
she was just like, I don't fucking care. I'm gonna do it anyway.
That's usually when she chews faster. If she's got something she shouldn't. Because she knows she's busted.
Yep.
Dog. Stop licking your face. And looking all cute. I'm mad at you.
Supply crate, tribute terminal. Ugh, I want to make a bunch of these, but
I don't know what to do now. Do I just eat it?
I would just eat it, honestly.
Would you really?
Uh-huh. Her tongue's probably cleaner than... I'll shut up now. I need 100 crystal. What's okay, so I need 150 fiber. 50 hide. Ingots, I need 20. Oil, 40. And polymer, that's probably going to be the hardest part. Polymer, I need 80. So crystal, we need, you know, I'm almost out of crystal, I think. No, I am not almost out of crystal. Fiber, we need 150. Hide, we need need 50. Ingots, we need 20. Oil, 40. And the polymer we're working on. I'll take that to a I'll take that to the tribute terminal, which isn't too far. How's this doing? Alright, go make some cryopods. Yeah, we'll use this bird. I was thinking maybe I would take a Pteranadon, but we'll just use this guy. Nice. So I got some cryopods now, and put it in the fridge. How's the otter doing? Oh, he's already burned through that food? Dude. Does that fish meat not last that long? Raw fish meat. He goes through that fish meat so quickly. I think I'm going to take a cryopod and store the otter for now. Just I don't want to lose him because we don't have a reliable way of gathering up fish at the moment. I think this is just the best option. Sorry, buddy. Okay, otters stored. Alright, these Rexes we need to start on. You're our new boy. Oh, son of a bitch. How long is that gonna be unconscious for? Oh, that's gonna be a while. Alright, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot about the cryo, whatever it was. Cryo sickness. I'm pretty sure you can disable cryo sickness. We don't we don't want it to be paused, because the longer we pause it, the longer it will take for that to waken up. Disable cryo. That's annoying. In the meantime, we can take this other Rex for spin. I was just gonna park them right next to each other, but here's what we'll do. Back, behavior, passive, behavior, enable mating, Alright, in any case, we'll have to wait for that to wake up, I guess. I'm going to throw the cryopods back in here for now. well, since I've got to wait for this Rex to wake up, I'm going to start trying to crossbreed the two of them, these two Rexes together. Try to get that last stat across. Who knows? Maybe in the teaming process they've actually... Well, actually, we've already looked at that. Yeah, so we'll try to get the stats combined for the best possible Rex between these two, and get the male and female version of that same Rex going, and then that way I can continue to look for future Rexes. In the meantime, I'm going to continue to work for we're going to continue to work on the getting some ammo and stuff going. I'm going to continue to get some more narco berries going. Definitely need to get more narcotic made. So we'll continue to do that. Berries seem to take a while. What would be nice is if I had the farmer. If I just go like S plus and maybe do unlocked or locked. I think there's a gardener. Manual imprint, mannequin, farmer, gardener. Collect crops from nearby crop plots. Can place preserving salt in inventory. Can use tech generator or beer for fuel. We don't have any beer, so that's going to be a pain in the butt. This one requires Callian soup. Distributes fertilizer to nearby crop plots. We'll collect fertilizer from nearby compost bins and dung beetles. Oh, that would be great. But we need to make Callian soup. Callian soup is we need stimulants, tintaberries, major berries, citronelle, and MR berries. The stimulant is actually the hardest part of that. You know what? It might not be a bad idea to make a gardener. Or the farmer, one of the two. It wouldn't be a bad idea, and it's not that difficult to make. So anyway, that's going to be it for now. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, being a part of the chat. I appreciate you guys as always. Have a great rest of your day or night, whatever it is, wherever you are, and I will see you guys next time. Night, everybody.